All right, guys. Well, here we go. We have finally made it to the beginning of Death Stranding 2 on the beach. I am so freaking excited to be jumping into this game right now. We played the first game about a month and a half ago, 2 months ago, and I really enjoyed it. I know a lot of people will say it's a walking sim, yada yada yada. But I feel like it's more than that. The elements of the game as you go through the game, you unlock more gear. The story was really obviously it was really weird, but really engaging, especially some of the acting and some of the scenes in the end of the game. So I absolutely love the first game. I am excited to jump in and see what this game is all about. I've seen the trailers, I've seen a couple gameplay snippets, and I'm excited, man. I've been waiting for this game for a long time, and we're gonna jump into it. We're gonna be doing a full series here on the channel, and it's gonna be very, very detailed. So if you guys want to support the series, be sure to smash the like button, drop a comment, all those types of things to help out the series. It really does go a long way. So we're not going to waste any time. I think I got my settings all dialed in for the most part. Oh, I forgot to mention too, this is the first time I'm playing on a PlayStation in probably 10 to 15 years. So yeah, there's that. So I got a PlayStation specifically to play this game, or PS5. So we might struggle a bit with the controller. So just bear with me for a little bit until we kind of get into the swing of things. And hopefully we pick it up. But man, I'm excited, guys. I am super stoked, and I cannot wait to get into it. So we're not gonna waste any time. We're gonna get into it. All right, the game supports auto saving. All right, we're gonna go with normal. We can change it at any point in time. Whilst dooms can afflict almost anyone, those born under constellations with a greater connection to the beach, including Cancer, Pisces. Okay. Once there was an explosion. A phenomenon known as Death Stranding, beach things, BTs. Yeah, that was actually... Since most could neither see nor sense BTs, people lived in fear of them, withdrawing from the outside world. Cities became isolated, and humanity crept toward extinction. To unite what was left of America, a porter named Sam forged a bond with a British baby called Lou, who possessed a special connection to the other side. And together they journeyed west across the continent, reconnecting people with the Cairo network. Let's go, bro. This is crazy. Sam and Lou vanished without a trace. Their UCA's officials attempted to track them down. The pair's whereabouts remain. Alright, so it's 11 months later, after the events of the first game.
Me? I've always loved porters. Through freezing rain and biting wind, across rivers, mountains, and endless deserts, they come to deliver something priceless, a glimpse of a life I've never known. They're my window, my sole connection to the outside world. And I know they'll be back again today.
Minus 61.
Let's go, bro.
I really love someone. Do I deserve what I got? Now the grave system's done to traps and the fears.
Like it looks so photorealistic, guys. It's crazy.
I own $1 million worth of stock, but I still won't sleep at night. What is it that I've become? Minus 61. Now the water level rises high in my cold paradise, where men sit in circles and talk numbers I never really liked.
Yeah, that's it. What's going on, bro?
Think of life as some kind of gamble and watch the city drown.
Death Stranding 2, bro.
Where is it that I belong?
Actually, decided to take today off to play the game. I wanted to go live earlier, but I was having some issues with the connectivity from the PS5 to the stream, but we got to figure it out. I appreciate y'all for coming and hanging out, man. Synth, what's going on, dude? Are y'all excited for this one? Like, is this a game you guys could potentially play, or are y'all just gonna kind of
Minus 61.
watch it from the sidelines?
Now the wind cuts the leaves like a knife, and the sun's out of sight. I see the world they build, lose at the trial, what is left and what is right. I made the worst mistake one can make, pretending to play blind.
Yo, the shit looks crazy.
Trying to find.
Okay, time to head home.
Bro, we are playing on a PS5, obviously. We're gonna play in the quality mode for the time being. I mean, this shit looks crazy, guys. But I said in the beginning, like, it's gonna take me a while to get acclimated to the controls. All right, so we're gonna return home with Lou. So, just bear with me for a little bit. I haven't played fucking PlayStation in like 15 years, dude. 10, 15 years. So I know they said in like the gameplay reveal that if we like, depending on like where we go in the world, the music will change, which is crazy. So like if we stay up here on the top of the ridge, the music will play differently than if we go down into the valley over here. But yeah, hopefully y'all are having a decent day today. I appreciate y'all for coming and hanging out. Okay, so we could go down that way. So we got this like aerial view that they showcase too, like if it's like a top-down view.
Let's head home before it gets dark.
Oh, see there, you can hear it, like the piano comes in. It's like it's a subtle change. Oh, what the fuck is that, bro? YouTube been acting crazy for you all day? Live streams keep buffering? That's crazy, man. Is the stream buffering right now? Or is it okay? Oh, we got a fucking earthquake, bro.
I feel that.
That's crazy.
Pretty damn shaky.
But I'll be honest, guys. Like, words can't describe how freaking. Obviously, like, I'm excited for this game because I went out and got a fucking PlayStation. Gotta check on Lou.
Okay, you're all right.
That's so cool, dude. We got baby Lou, man. Baby Lou. He's no more. He's not a freaking BB anymore.
Let's go home, get you fed.
Well, hopefully the stream's not buffering, man. I don't know if it's like I guess it's like a YouTube thing. That's crazy, man. I might have to pull. I'll see if like I might pull up the stream like on my phone or something, Attitude, and see if like it's just like 4 different channels. That's crazy, bro. I might pull it up on my phone to see if it's like widespread or if it's it might be like. Because I mean, we kind of live in the same area, so if it was like an area thing, it would be probably fucking with me.
Great, right. That move.
Those fucking BTs. Your thing's fine, Sin. Took like 5 minutes to load. That's crazy, bro. What the fuck? How many phones you got? So we gotta hold LT R2 to resist strong winds. So I guess that's like another thing to the game is like we have a bunch of might go down right here. We got a bunch of like you know, weather effects and natural disasters that we gotta sort of navigate through. We gotta try to leave.
Damn, not like a look at that.
2 iPhones and an iPad. That's crazy, bro. Well, at least it's working now. This game looks amazing. I mean, we're playing on the standard PS5 too. I can't even imagine. I mean, I know Digital Foundry had like the review. I love their reviews, but they had like the side-by-side comparison of the Pro versus the PS5 standard. And I mean, obviously there's a difference, but it's not like drastically different. All right, we're gonna use the weapon tool. Yeah, it's not like, oh, it's not completely different, but I mean, there is like subtle differences from the, the Pro to the standard version. But like, to me, is it worth it for someone to go out and get, spend money on the Pro? Just for like that little bit of difference? I mean, I guess it depends on the person, But the game looks amazing. I'm so fucking excited, guys. It's great. I can't even like put it into words. Oh, is that what? Oh, that's crazy, bro. It's like a fucking defense mechanism. Damn, dude. Sam got it like that, guys. Oh, we're definitely gonna get a copyright.
Not bad, little porter. Not bad at all. Okay, though. That was not enough. Come on, open up. There you go.
Is that fragile? Yep. Is that not fragile? Dude, he's got a fucking frying pan.
What? Fragile?
Were you cooking?
What are you doing here?
I've been looking for you.
Nothing's worrying me.
Let's go, bro. What an intro. Baby Lou.
Wow. Lou's growing up fast. You two look good. Like a happy family. Here's a gift. The finest Carol printed diapers.
Thank God. How'd you track us down?
Your neighbor got hooked up to the Carol network. Service now extends to the whole region. I let myself in with this. You can use Carol printers now, too.
Guess it's time we thought about moving. Maybe further south. You know, I'm surprised you used the front door for once.
My jumping days are behind me. Overdoing it left me with some kind of syndrome. They call it jump shock.
Damn, okay.
You care for a drink?
Thank you, but no. I should get straight to the point.
Business, huh? I mean, for a moment there, I thought maybe you wanted to catch up.
I have a job for you. Take it, and that whole mess over how you left bridges will be wiped from the record. You won't have to live in hiding anymore.
What about Lil?
That's a little more complicated. We're talking about a bridges asset. You'll have to work it out. Sam, you brought America together, helped it be reborn as the UCA. But I'm afraid the death stranding is far from over. Humanity is still in danger, still on the brink of extinction. Don't act like you don't see it. A lot of things changed after you went off on your own, especially within the UCA. Bridges no longer oversees the distribution network. They withdrew once things were up and running. So your friends and co-workers all went their separate ways.
Wow.
And that's not all. Die Hartman is not the president of the UCA anymore. In case you're wondering who's handling distribution now, A Pass 4000 has revolutionized the whole process. It utilizes the Carol network to manage and carry out deliveries. Within network coverage, there's no need to rely on human porters anymore. And no need for Fragile Express, of course.
Damn,
So after
we-
I closed up shop, I went and started a new group. One that handles work in regions outside the UCA. We decided to call ourselves Drawbridge,
Drawbridge.
and we still require the services of human porters that can work outside the network. Preferably ones with dooms who can sense BTs. Sam, I'm asking you to go to Mexico. To extend the Carol network to the south. Just like you did when you went out west.
You're asking, or is this coming from UCA?
Both. The UCA came to Drawbridge, and now I'm coming to you. So, what do you say?
Oh, we actually have dialogue choices this time compared to the first game. Oh shit.
Mexico has no shortage of beached things. Spirits of the dead washed up from the other side were stranded there just like everywhere else. any human corpse that hasn't been properly disposed of will become a BT. And any living human that comes into contact with a BT will get dragged into the depths of the tar. Giant BTs can and will emerge from the tar as well. And if they succeed in consuming a living human being, they'll trigger a void out, destroying everything nearby in a massive explosion. Several Mexican cities were wiped off the map in this way.
Damn.
The survivors have since become divided
fucking
and
massacred.
isolated. As most people cannot see BTs, they live in fear of them, and that fear has made them too terrified to venture outside.
Okay. But it's kind of crazy, guys. So apparently, like, you know, the United States and the UCA has gone like full robotic AI. There's no like human element to you know, some of the systems in place, which is a really cool approach from like Kojima. Try not to get too like what should we call it? I know there's a lot, like if you guys watch like any of his like interviews or whatever, like he had a different approach from, you know, like he had a mindset from the first game and then it kind of like changed when he was making this game. I think it was because of like COVID and stuff. So it's gonna be pretty interesting to see like the different themes in this game compared to the first one.
Chiralium contamination is severe. Some areas have it worse than anything you experienced back in the UCA. The timefall storms are growing more intense as well. And, as you can imagine, everything in their path is subject to temporal acceleration. Objects and structures degrade rapidly, while animals and humans grow old and frail in the blink of an eye. Timefall often precedes the appearance of BTs there too. So you should do everything you can to stay out of it as much as possible. There are many other dangers though. The rivers can flood in an instant, and earthquakes happen daily.
Okay.
Seriously, why me?
There are several reasons I thought of you for this job. Deadman, for one. He's currently working at a lab in southern Mexico. I don't know the details, but the research they're conducting there is important. Very important. And there are certain things he'd like to tell you in person.
Any other reasons?
Well, that's one reason. You got more?
I do. And this one's serious. There is some BT territory near that lab I mentioned. They monitor the chiralium levels, and recently they've observed unusual activity. The cause is still unclear, but they seem to think there's a good chance a massive BT is headed their way. And if they're right, then I want you there, ready to kill it before it kills them. Don't forget, Sam. You were the first person in the world to ever take out a BT.
Can I ask you something?
Guess that makes sense. But something's still bugging me.
What?
All this talk about extending the network into Mexico. Isn't the UCA basically expanding their territory? Taking control? Claiming it for their own?
Sam, it's not like that. They're not trying to take over the world. They just want to link up new areas with the chiral network. Like the internet before the Death Stranding. Public infrastructure to connect people. Which is why, instead of turning to an established government agency like Bridges, the UCA contracted a private organization like ours, who then decided to employ the services of a freelancer like yourself. So please, Sam, won't you help us out?
Oh, we can actually say I won't do it. What the fuck? That's interesting. Because obviously, like, now, like, it's different that we have Lou, you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't know if we're gonna be able to take Lou with us. I'm assuming not. But, shit.
Yeah, all right.
So you'll do it?
What about Lulo? It's not like I can take my kid with me. If I do this, can you hold the fort for me while I'm gone? With a babysitter?
We're inside the network. There's a child care app I can use.
What?
It'll be fine. The lab is only a few days away. I promise we'll be back before you know it. Link up the region as you head south, and come home safe. We'll be waiting.
So it would have been interesting, guys, if like we had said no. All right, episode 1, Sam. Like if we had said no, like what would have happened? Like I'm still assuming, like, you know, we would have had to have gone out and
Go on. Slide it on your thumb.
Like a ring?
Try sticking your thumb out, like you're giving me a like. Access your ring terminal to view the map.
okay.
From here you can check order details as well as the cargo for delivery. Now then, let's review the mission that you'll be undertaking on behalf of Drawbridge. Your destination is a research lab in southern Mexico. When you arrive, you'll need to use the Cupid to connect it to the Carol network. Carol communication utilizes the beach, where time barely passes. Using the Cupid in conjunction with the delivery terminal will allow us to initiate a zero-time massive data transmission. But because of the distance, it's not feasible to head straight to the lab to establish a connection. You'll need to use the way stations to extend network coverage until you're close enough to get the lab online.
Oh, okay.
Your first job is C1, Ciudad Nueva del Norte. Bring them a delivery and welcome them into the network. Improper corpse disposal remains a serious problem in Mexico. With every additional corpse that spawns BT, the risk of a void out grows even higher. C1 in particular is struggling to handle this issue. But once they're online, we can give them the technology they need to address the situation. Why don't you take a look at the cargo you're carrying by opening the menu? You can access useful information about your deliveries via your ring terminal. To review the cargo currently in your possession, select Cargo Management. This is the cargo you need to deliver. Be sure to get it to its destination in one piece. It's an excellent idea to place the most important cargo in your backpack.
Okay.
We've
So
given you some additional equipment. It can be carried in pouches or in special hooks, just like cargo. All these weapons can be used to incapacitate humans without killing them. So there is no need to worry about causing a void out. Be sure to weigh your various options as you load up.
Okay. So it's interesting because I know in the first game we had like the non-lethal weapons versus like the lethal ones. So I wonder if like every gun in the game is going to be like non-lethal, quote unquote, or if we're going to have some weapons that we can that we'll be able to use that are quote unquote lethal. So we're gonna maser gun, blood bag, and a ladder. Okay.
Return to the menu when everything looks good to go.
I think we're good.
Finally, before heading out, make sure to plot your delivery route. Return to the map. See your destination? There's a river you'll need to cross to get there. There are bandits in the area too. Armed groups that have attacked warriors in the past. Think about what route you might take from your current location.
Okay. All right, plotting delivery routes. Hold square to start drawing a route. Try drawing a route all the way to your destination. Ah, so this is kind of different from the first one. So there's the river right there. So the question is, do we cross here and stick to the right side? I think we might do that.
When you plot a route on the map, you'll see what hazards you may run into along the way. You can face these challenges head-on, or try to find a way around them. How you get to your destination is up to you, but think it over before getting underway.
Okay.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation.
We'll have to play around with that a little bit more, but okay. So let me see if I can undo this. Oh, okay. It's a little bit better. I was trying to draw it, but it's kind of better if you can go in and just plot down the path.
Delivery route finalized.
Okay. Yeah, that's different. That's from the first game.
Latest model Cupid. Just completed. We decided to put a hold on network expansion until it was ready to go. Like last time, you'll be using it to welcome people into a whole new world. It won't be any harder than before either. The Carol Network terminals are ready and waiting. Bridges saw to that. Enemy's expedition split into two groups midway. The first continued west, while the second cut south into Mexico. But again, they were only able to lay the groundwork. Until you bring those terminals online with Cupid, the network can't grow. Hungry?
Nah.
No more baby food for you?
I should have had no trouble, huh? Don't you break my kid.
Don't you break my kid. right, guys, here we go. Here we freaking go. So we're gonna connect all these locations up before we get to that lab. All right, so there's the compass. So we can.
Let's get this done.
So it's cool. We can see like the waypoints that we placed on the map, which will be nice because like it'll give us like a quick instead of going into the map, we can just pull up the compass and see like, okay, we put that there, so it could potentially be like an area that's safe for us if we get into any trouble. I mean, my goodness, guys, look at the fucking game, dude. I might go grab that package. Check the equipment. All right, so we got our strand, we got our canteen, and then we got our handgun. Okay. And then we can switch between. It's so much more convenient compared to the first game. It kind of like categorizes like the weapons, and then we can just swap pretty quickly in between. We got another package right there. So another thing I disabled, like the in the first game when we played, I disabled like the structures and the facilities that other people build out. Because I wanted, excuse me, shit. I wanted the game to kind of be a little challenging. Like, I think we'll still be able to grab, like some of the tools that people drop. But I think, like, the structures we're not gonna... We're not gonna utilize from other people. The structures other people make. Damn, dude, look at this. Is that a fucking sandstorm? Alright, marking enemies, use L1 to enter compass mode. Ah, okay. That's convenient. So we could. Okay, that's crouch. Let's hold breath. Question is, where the fuck is this guy walking? Could take this one out. Or we could just sneak on past. Pick his ass up. Okay, I can't. I think because maybe we have okay, switch the camera. See a guy coming over the dune over there. Trying to mark him. Might just avoid those two guys. Before we continue on, let's check this post box real quick. We'll take sports belt. What the fuck? I guess we'll take that. And the blood bag. Okay. Oh, the game looks crazy, guys. We got a fucking sandstorm rolling in. That's crazy. Like, the game feels better too. Fucking kidding me? Did he spot? to a strong headwind is hard work, but a strong tailwind will speed you up. Okay. Holy shit. Can I hide in this fucking building? Shit. The static discharges are motherfuckers. I know, bro. It's so crazy. Like they're so close to us. Which I'm assuming at some point in time is gonna like affect our like when we have like power skeletons and like, you know, batteries or whatnot. I'm assuming it's gonna like, I'm not gonna say like draw attention to our to Sam, but could drain like our battery in some sort of capacity at some point in time. Better not get fucking struck though, that's crazy. If they get hit, they're gonna get fried. Oh, I missed the package back there.
Get it done.
I might go back and grab that real quick. Is that another storm rolling in? I mean, what the fuck are you doing, Sam? Oh, it's another storm. Okay, so that's our outfit. Put this ladder down. But yeah, dude, it'll be interesting to see if like some of these natural, or how these like natural bro, what in the fuck is going on here? I'm not gonna be able to grab this, am I? Now I kind of want to go back to the other package. Fuck it. I'm going back for it. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see like how these weather effects like play into like our equipment. Crazy, dude. Look at that shit. I mean, just get on the ladder, bro. What the fuck are you doing? Alright, looks like that one stopped. I'm gonna go grab it. I'll be honest, I'm kind of acclimating to the PlayStation controller a lot quicker than I initially thought. Come on, Sam. Come on, Sam. Come on, Sam. Come on, Sam. I mean, this game looks absolutely stunning, guys. I mean, initially, I mean, obviously this one feels a little bit different because of the environment compared to the first one. Okay, so we got signs. Okay. Cargo management. Oh, we can just auto rearrange like that. Okay, so we don't have to go into the fucking menu every time. That's nice. Offload backpack contents. Offload materials. Offload unusable items. Okay. That's really cool. It simplifies a lot of the headache from the first game. Trying to see how I can okay.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside the facility.
Fragile took a selfie of her and Sam. Automated public assistant company.
Decontamination in progress. No knowledge detected. Welcome, Sam.
I don't have any container respray, do I? Electric rod. Yeah. Okay, we'll deliver all of that stuff.
You must be Sam. It can't have been easy to come this far south. You're here to bring us onto the Chiral network, right? Ah, that's a relief. We'll be able to dispose of corpses properly once you got us aligned. That'll be one less thing for our residents to worry about. Anyway, I believe you have some cargo for me, yes? Well, that's not half bad at all. Much obliged.
Okay.
Figured we would never see this cargo. But here it is. It's just like everyone says. You're a man that people can rely on. Okay, use your Cupid to bring us online. The Chiral gateway you brought us should allow us to establish a connection between Mako and the UCA. And with state-of-the-art tech at our disposal, we can finally solve a lot of our problems.
You know, Sam is covered in sand, guys. All right, first official area connected to the network.
Chiral network coverage successfully expanded. Commencing data collection.
Oh shit, machine gun. What the fuck?
Now displaying your current power grade.
Yeah, we bumped up our stealth quite a bit on that one. That's really cool.
Porter grade increased. Congratulations.
Your porter grade, every evaluation you receive as a porter will contribute to your overall porter grade. Okay, same as the first one, essentially.
Chiral network connection confirmed. And now we can begin fabricating the latest corpse disposal equipment. Until recently, we've been dealing with our dead by burying them in tar, but that solution was growing untenable. We should be okay moving forward. I really can't thank you enough. You must be exhausted after your long journey. We prepared a private room for your exclusive use. There are countless dangers in these parts. You should rest until you're fully recovered. Don't push on until you're ready. Please, stay here before you set out again.
Okay. All right, we can ask him a couple questions. How are things in the region? What was untenable about corpse?
Thank you again for
fuck.
everything. I'll get started right away on preparing your next order for you. By the time you wake up, it should be good to go. You'll just need to access the delivery terminal here. I hope I can count on you.
What's going on, Fred Mac? Welcome to the stream, dude. Graphics look great. Yeah, the game looks phenomenal so far. Playing on the quality mode on the PS5, just the normal PS5.
Please relax and enjoy your stay.
But how's your day going, man? I appreciate y'all for coming and hanging out. I know there's probably a million other people playing the game right now, so... Okay. Yo, this looks crazy compared to like the... Got like a fucking screen. Alright, so what do we do? Are we gonna use the toilet? Gotta wash all the sand off our body. Yeah. I ended up getting a PS5 like last month. They had a they actually had a sale going on. It was like $100 off. It was like either 100 or 150 off. And I knew I was gonna play this game. So can I do anything else? I can't grab this stuff over there. Okay. But I knew I was gonna play this game, so I was like, fuck it, why not? Damn, he's already missing Lou, guys. What the fuck? Amelie.
Lou.
It's a crazy dream.
Are you alright? If you're worried about Lou, tell me. I'll admit, this stuff is pretty new to me, but the app has been a big help. Figuring out why baby's crying, getting the milk just warm enough. It's had the perfect advice for every situation.
Hi.
So, how does it feel to be back in the saddle?
Works. Same as it ever was. It's the first time I've been away from mom.
We're fine. Trust me. Just focus on the road, okay?
Yeah.
Baby Lou, man. Yeah, Sam is definitely struggling, guys, being away from him. That was a fucked up dream, though. Definitely a fucked up dream. I got a PS5 when that sale was on, too, so I could play my PlayStation exclusive. Did you just get, like, the standard PS5, or did you get the Pro? Yeah, I mean, I'm excited for it, because obviously there's games on PlayStation that I can't play on like Xbox, and I don't stream from my PC per se, or play games from my directly on my PC. Okay. Customized backpack. Just a standard. You can now fabricate custom attachments and fit them on your backpack. Okay. We just got the patches for now. Guess we'll just put one on there for now. I guess we could do more than one. Yeah, we'll do one for now. Fuck it. Okay, we got body, we got head, we got face. Change our glasses up. But yeah, man, I'm excited too. Like, there's a lot of games that, you know, I'll be able to play on PlayStation that I haven't ever played before. So I'm assuming I could change like we can change the color of the suit, which is cool. But I guess not right now, this moment of time. Okay. Oh, okay, here we go. Examine table. What is that? Chiral T. So yeah, I guess there's okay, so he says we're online. Might as well drink the teas right now and then boost our stamina. Change screen image. Oh, so we can customize it. Alright, customizing your private room. You can customize the screen in your private room. Choose from a list of the presets, or use a screenshot captured in photo mode. Okay, that's pretty cool. So we could go with like Baby Lou. That's pretty cool, dude. That's pretty cool. Oh, we can, oh, that's crazy. Okay. So we can fill out the whole screen or, like, pull it back a tiny bit. And we can, like, shift it this way. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. We change the screen back here, too. Customize the look. Okay, so that's just all that stuff. So I know they did say that we can change, we can like rotate the hat and wear it like backwards. We'll fuck around with all that, but what's going on, Zanch? Welcome to the stream, man. How's your day going? Welcome to some Death Stranding 2. Yeah, I got a PS5, man. Yeah, we were literally just talking about that. Yeah, I got a PS5 like a month ago. Obviously, like I wanted to play this game, and it was on sale. It was like $150 off, so I ended up nabbing one, grab one. Okay, we're gonna go to the surface. Oh, actually, hold on. Fuck it. We'll back out. Can I back out? Oh. But yeah, man, I ended up getting a PS5, so we're able to play the damn game.
Good morning, Sam. Did you have a good rest? We're already making progress in addressing the corpse disposal situation here. Once again, I've got to thank you for that. If you access the delivery terminal, you'll find that you can fabricate equipment for yourself now, too. We have some materials on hand here that you can use to make supplies for your journey. Take as much as you need. Now, we don't have all the things schematics in vehicle that you have access to in the UCA. But as you link up more facilities to increase chiral network bandwidth and improve your connection level with the locals, we should be able to share all kinds of new data with you, expanding your fabrication options further. I heard that you're planning to extend chiral network coverage to the south, down as far as that research facility. So go ahead and pick up the order I posted for you. I'll explain the finer details of the mission while you look at the map provided by ABAS.
Okay. So we got the fabrication and management section. We got facility storage. Oh, we got a conversation log, which is interesting. Facility features. VR training. Oh, some of them might have corpse disposal. Interesting. Okay. Let me see what kind of orders he have. Deliver one or more remote medical units to Villa Libre. Okay. Before we take that, let me check on our recycling, storing materials. Okay. So we got this electric rod. I guess we could hold on to that in case, like, we needed to go with like a melee approach. Let's fabricate. Okay, we got the container respray. I might grab one of those. Do one. I don't know if we should do the machine gun. You know, we'll craft one of them. Fuck it. And I'll probably just craft up a ladder just to have one. Just in case. Okay.
Your next destination is Villa Libre. The people there don't have enough medical equipment to meet their needs. If you bring them this delivery, you'll be sure to earn their trust. Once you've done that, you'll have an easier time convincing them to become part of the chiral network. Timefall is coming down hard in this area. Cargo containers that are exposed to timefall will begin to degrade. If you carry container repair spray with you, you can use it to mitigate these effects before it becomes a problem. Keep an eye out for the rivers and bandit camps in the area too. Hazards like these can make your life much harder. On your way to Villa Libre, you might pass a post box we built. We left behind some spare equipment in a shared locker. If you see it, take a look inside. Everything is yours to use as you deem fit. There should be materials in there too, enough to fabricate something if you like. Also, if you have any extra equipment, you can use the box to donate it to other people. With a moment's generosity, you can make another porter's day. Finally, each postbox has a private locker which can be used to store equipment for later use, and a recycle feature that will turn any unneeded items into materials. So what do you think? Have enough information to plan your journey to Villa Libre? Take your time to finalize your route.
Okay. Wolf. I was gonna do the route thing right here. I guess we can do that right now. So it looks like a bandit camp. Got the post box over here. Streaming later as well. Yeah, we'll be streaming a little bit later too. We'll be streaming a little later, probably like the same time, like 6:30. But I wanted to jump in and start playing this game a little bit earlier today, just because it's well, obviously like early access, but I wanted to kind of sink my teeth into it a little bit. All right, so I think what we'll do, we'll go around. We'll go around. So we'll head draw this route. I definitely like the map in this game compared to the first game, because we can actually see the terrain a little bit better, like the elevations and whatnot. Like the first game, like the map was just really hard to decipher. Okay.
This order calls for some pretty hefty cargo, to be sure. But don't forget to take into account all the other extras you'll need to carry to get the job done. Every piece of equipment you take also adds to your overall weight. So think carefully about your loadout. Try to pick critical items that won't weigh you down and wear you out when combined with your cargo. Run out of stamina halfway through a delivery, and you're in for a world of hurt.
Okay. I'm actually going to fabricate some more container resprays. I'll do one more.
Make all necessary preparations for your delivery. When everything is in order, head out.
Okay. We'll auto rearrange real quick and then head out. What are we streaming later? Well, to be honest, we'll probably end up streaming this game again. Okay. Oh, we gotta go down there. Yeah, but I would imagine we're gonna be streaming Death Stranding all day today.
Thank you.
But instead of like one continuous stream, we'll split it up into two different streams. What the hell? Okay, so we got some time fall, guys. Got some time fall. We can wear this backwards. So we can wear our hats that we have for Sam. We can wear them backwards, unlike the first game. It's kind of cool. Water level rising. Oh, is the bandit camp come out this far? I think that guy might have seen us. Question is, if I open fire, obviously everyone's gonna be alerted. He's not gonna fucking look away. What are you doing, Sam? And I can't drop right here either. You just quit looking right here, bro. What the fuck? Don't hesitate to rethink your route. Okay. Where was that post box? Might have been over here. Oh, it was back there, wasn't it? Let's see. Oh no, it's up here. It's up here. I'm gonna hit my gear with the respray real quick. Yo, that shit's crazy. I don't even know where that fucking guy is at. We're gonna have to cross this river. We're gonna swap to the ladder. Lost it. See if I can cross here. I just have a bad feeling like we're not gonna be able to get across that. I mean, what the fuck, Sam? Dude. All right, we're gonna head up, dude. We're gonna just go to the location. Cause we're struggling over here. We just gotta cross the river because the facility is on the other side. But with all this rain, it affects like the river. So like obviously, like if it wasn't raining like this, the rivers wouldn't be. Oh, I guess they would be a little bit more narrow, and then we could plot down a ladder to get across. But because it's pouring, we can't do that. Yeah. Whoa, Sam's trying to fall over every 10 fucking seconds. Okay, we might be able to get across. We put down a ladder right here.
You should have more faith in yourself.
A stable surface. Oh, you bitch. Kind of in a situation here, guys. Well, you know, we should have crossed the river like way back. Like when we got to that bandit camp, we should have hugged the mountainside. Don't you fucking fall. Let's see if I can cross right here. It's a little steep. Let's go, baby, finally. Holy shit. Like, obviously, like, when we... it's the same with the first game, but when we start progressing and unlocking more stuff, it'll be a little bit easier, but... initially, we're gonna struggle. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't know why we don't already have a power skeleton. But I guess that's because, like, Sam's been in hiding, so he doesn't have access to, like, some of that equipment. Before we head into the facility, I'm gonna try to repair some of this stuff. I mean, I keep saying it, but the game is gorgeous, guys. Holy shit. Like, this place looks crazy. It's got that, like, Western vibe to it. Like Red Dead Redemption met Death Stranding. Okay, let's get the stuff delivered.
You're Sam, right? Did the time give you a lot of trouble? Thanks for making the trip. Allow me to assess the condition of your cargo. It does not look too bad. Thanks for the delivery.
Okay.
Did not think we would ever get this far, but seems like I was wrong. Thank you so much for bringing it in. I have to say, this was well worth the wait. I had a feeling you wouldn't let me down. Time to connect the Cupid. Once we're part of the chiral network, we'll be able to use these remote medical units you brought. I can get myself checked out as well. We've all been looking forward to this. So go ahead and link us up.
Okay, so we're gonna get them connected. Okay, so that was the second area. I think we gotta connect 3, and then we can go to the lab. Villa Libre. Oh, we got a PCC. Nice. The fuck is that? Hologram. Hologram data for structure customization.
Now displaying your current power grade. Chiral communications have been established. Now I can finally use one of these medical units to assess the condition of the child I'm carrying. I just pray they're strong and healthy. The elderly residents here will also be happy to receive proper medical care. Oh, seems like you should be capable of fabricating PCCs now as well. Probably thanks to the chiral network expansion and the resulting increase in total bandwidth. Of course, every additional structure will eat into that bandwidth, but there should be more than enough to support anything you build. Within reason, that is. There's one other problem we've been dealing with lately, though. It's not a critical issue, so I posted an aid request with further details. If you're interested, you can check it out via your ring terminal.
Okay. Is something the matter with your baby?
I'm not sure. I should have given birth to my child ages ago. But for some reason, the fetus seems to have stopped growing at 7 months. If something's wrong with my body, I can't tell what it is. And not knowing is driving me insane. But with one of our new medical units, I might finally be able to get answers. I want to believe I can still bring this child into the world someday.
That's wild, dude. It just stopped growing? The fuck?
The only people that still live here other than myself are elderly. The last of the younger residents decided to risk it all and leave for Ciudad Nudo del Norte a while back. Too many bandits in these parts. Like the one I used to be. We took what we wanted and didn't care about anyone but ourselves. But after I got pregnant, I realized I could not keep living like that. Had to clean up my act. Start living for someone else. My friends didn't understand at all. So they ditched me. Left me to wander on my own. Until people here agreed to take me in. Even though the poor souls are struggling with all kinds of health issues. That's why we put in the order for these remote medical units. Some of the cargo we had stored here was washed away during a massive flood. The water carried it into bandit territory, so we're in no position to reclaim it ourselves.
So we gotta go get it.
I know this isn't the sort of thing a porter like you normally does, but if you're willing and able, please check the aid request. All the relevant details should be available for review on that green terminal you're wearing. You can use it to confirm the cargo's location. So, if your travels happen to take you out that way, we'd really appreciate the help.
Alright, well, she doesn't know who the fuck we are, though, because,
A new order has just come through for you. Looks like the residents of the C1 South Distribution Center need you to recover some cargo from an abandoned encampment and bring it to them. You can review the specifics of the order when you get around to accepting it. So once you're good to go, access the delivery terminal here to get underway. I'll share additional info with you as soon as you do so.
okay. Alrighty. Alright, we're gonna take on the main order. Let's see, recycle and store. We're gonna recycle that. It's about the only thing we'll recycle for now. That's cool. Like, we don't have to go through like a whole cutscene when we recycle material like the first game. That was honestly a little bit of a headache. And I stopped recycling items because like every time you do it, you have to go through a fucking cutscene. So it's cool. You could just go in, you can select recycle, and then it just moves the material into the facility. Like, just saves so much time. Okay, recover all chiral density gauges stolen by bandits. Dude, why the fuck are they way over there? Okay. I see. So we gotta get the gauges, and then we have to head to the distro center over there. So we're not gonna come back to the villa. Okay.
Okay, son. Are you ready? Then I'll bring you up to speed with what I know. The order you've undertaken is to recover chiral density gauges that have been stolen by bandits and taken back to their base. The base is located in some overgrown ruins, so you'll have a hard time getting a clear view of it. You might want to construct a watchtower nearby before you charge in. With it, you can get a better handle on the situation and improve your odds of getting the job done quietly. But that's not all, of course. Other porters are also able to make use of your structures. This way, you can help out the people who follow in your footsteps through this area. Think about what I told you and finalize your route. Best of luck to you out there.
Okay. What the hell's that? So I kind of want to go over here and grab. I want to go to that post box, but Spider Hill, a steep hill with dense vegetation located between Villa Libre and the South Distro. The hill takes its name from the mysterious spider-like creatures that many people have reported seeing in the area. Okay. So that does look kind of steep for sure. I guess we'd have to come up that way and then maneuver through this this little path and then come down. So we're gonna need a PCC, potentially 2 of them. We'll probably need to get one more container respray and a ladder. Oh shit. Like, you can get really detailed with this. It's kind of fun to play around with. Obviously, like, if you see like the red mark or like some of these icons, it means it's probably too steep. Okay.
Delivery route finalized.
All right, so we're gonna grab. Actually, let's go to fabricate real quick. We'll grab one more ladder, and I'll grab one respray just in case. Just in case. Yeah, I don't want to fabricate anything. The hell? Okay. Oh, fuck, what am I doing? Alright. So I'm gonna head on that away. So, the one thing I'm excited to, like, really get into is, like, the story.
Take care,
To see how they sort of progress, like, some of the thing, like, the lore from, like, the first game. Oh, we got a handmade necklace right here. Because obviously, like, the game is going to be fun to play. I mean, maybe not for everyone, because I know we got people out there that just hate on the game. Or hate on, like... I mean, you're just going to have haters regardless, but, you know, people say it's like a fucking walking sim. Yada, yada. I mean, obviously, the gameplay will be, you know, sort of the same, a little bit of, you know, some differences from the, you know, the first game. But, I want to see how good the story is going to be. Okay. So it's really cool that we can just access our cargo, view the menu like that.
Yeah, that's the way.
Like, so far, like, you know, 2 hours in, it feels like a lot of some of the newer things that I'm coming across are like time consuming things. Like, the devs understood, like, what, you know, some of the annoying things from the first game. Like I said, like trying to recycle equipment, and you gotta go through a fucking cutscene every time. Alright, we'll deliver that real quick.
will never know how you managed to track this down. Now displaying your current portal grade.
Okay. All right, so we're gonna head up the mountain. The fuck is that? So you can tell this is like a dried up river. So I wonder if because it stopped raining, like if it was raining right now, would this be filled up with water? Oh, we got those spider things. That's crazy. Oh shit.
Come on, let's get this done.
So we got a lot of packages for the location that we just came from. Moving at night. Hold to open the fieldware. Select the Odra deck. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Okay.
Keep it up. Keep it up.
Oh, what the fuck is that, dude? Got some tar. So it seems like they don't attack us initially unless like we provoke them. So we can try to maneuver around them. All right, it's getting a little steep right here.
Not bad. Not bad.
I'm digging the whole like day-night cycle. Because I know that wasn't necessarily a thing in the first game. All right, we're gonna plot down a PCC. Go with the watchtower. So we can, okay, so we can just select what sort of facility we want to build out pretty easily. Straight from the menu.
Done and done.
Okay. Alright, so we're gonna use the watchtower. Try to scan to see how many enemies are down there, bandits.
Show 'em how it's done.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna turn off our lights. Let's see. Oh, here we go.
Trouble nearby.
Go with our strand. Alright, so that's the first one. I'm gonna check the post box real quick to see if there's anything in there worth grabbing. Anything valuable. Not much. We got ceramics and an assault rifle. Okay. Okay, so we got a guy looking right at us. So we might have to move up here. Try and take this guy out. How the fuck did he see us? Can't tell if that... Okay, that guy's looking right across. Fuck, dude. All of them? All right,
All designated cargo successfully recovered. Proceed to delivery destination for processing.
okay, we just got a ladder and some alloy. Just focus on grabbing what we need and then we'll continue on.
Can anybody hear me?
I'm gonna pull up the map real quick. We gotta set our... Alright, we're gonna remove all markers. We'll go in and set another path. We should be able to climb up. Go right here.
Commencing route creation. Delivery.
Okay. I mean, this game is fucking... It's crazy, guys. Like, it plays so much more differently, like, at night. Like I was saying before, like, there was no, like, day and night cycle. Definitely getting that copyright. That's for damn sure. That is for damn sure. So we improved our endurance. Oh, that's another thing too. There's actually like a skill tree, I believe. But we haven't been introduced to that whole aspect of the game yet. Okay.
Hola, you're Sam, right? I assume you're here to drop off that stolen cargo of ours? With those cargo density gauges in our possession, we'll be able to determine where BGs are likely to appear in the future. So, let's get a look at those containers and see if we're good to go. I have no complaints whatsoever. None. Brilliant work. I just have to say that you're an absolutely incredible pull. Looks like our cargo density gauges are just about good to go. So, let's see what that Cupid of yours can do.
All right, third location connected. All right, we got what? We got a blood grenade. Okay. Timefall shelter.
Now displaying your current order grade.
So we bumped up our combat and our stealth.
It's high time we got on the chiral network. Our BT research should go a hell of a lot faster now. We just shared some data with you that'll let you fabricate blood grenades, a kind of anti-BT weapon, and build timefall shelters too. I think you'll find both very useful. The chiral density gauges you brought us have been safely integrated into our systems. We can resume all distribution center operations and get back to business as usual. A lot of lives are gonna be saved thanks to you.
We already know what the blood grenade is. What BT research keeps you busy, huh?
So, You probably think timefall shelters are only good for getting out of the rain, right? Wrong. Our timefall shelters are different, you see. After extensive research and development, we were able to outfit them with a system that disperses a BT repellent fluid. So if you've got one on your tail and it's about to grab you, these shelters are the perfect way out. Only downside is that the repellent has a limited supply, so make sure you don't run low. It has other perks too. The shelter can purify timefall and convert it into drinkable water, allowing you to top up your canteen on the go. We've posted an aid request so you can fabricate a shelter to see how it works. Researchers at other facilities are also in the process of looking into how various structures might be improved. As you expand chiral network coverage, we'll be able to share information and coordinate our efforts more effectively. And I'm sure we will all make even faster progress as a result. So keep on doing what you do and linking up places for us.
That's pretty cool. They tweaked the timefall shelters a little bit.
This whole area is a chiranium-rich environment, so there's a much higher risk of BTs showing up. We've been coordinating with the research lab nearby, sharing data, etc. All to help develop BT avoidance and elimination solutions. One of the largest void outs ever recorded happened down south, don't forget, giving rise to a massive tar belt. So massive that it completely cut us off from the land beyond. We can't afford to let that kind of tragedy repeat itself here. But between the cargo you've delivered to us and our new connection to the chiral network, I think we got a shot. We're gonna make it through this. It's one of the fruits of our joint effort with the lab to develop anti-BT tech. Up until now, our primary weapons against these entities have been created with the blood of doom sufferers. And so, production is wholly reliant upon regular donations from rare individuals like yourself. Securing a stable supply has been difficult. But you know all about that, given your experiences with the UCA. But this weapon utilizes synthetic blood with all the same anti-BT properties. Derived from samples taken from doom sufferers, it can be produced at scale to meet demand. And despite its artificial nature, it's actually proven to be more potent than the genuine article. So you can think of our new weapon as a more full-blooded version of the hematic grenade it replaces. In any case, we won't need to ask you for your blood ever again, so rest easy. If you want to test it out, we have some training facilities here at the distribution center. Feel free to access the delivery terminal and give them a try.
Okay.
By the way, you're planning to visit the research lab, yeah? You'll have to pass through some dangerous territory then. We'll do a quick survey of the chiral density, so you might not want to leave right away. And let's not forget that you just tackled one of our toughest orders on record. Tell you what, we got a nice private room here that you can use to catch your breath. We'll get started on prepping the cargo for your next run in the meantime.
Alrighty. Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see when we get access to like the skills tree.
Fine. You guys?
The facility's intact, but the research lab might have taken a hit. The local chiralium levels appear to be rising. Better hurry over there, Sam. Head to the delivery terminal upstairs and check their order.
That's crazy. What the fuck just happened? Okay, pop a couple teas real quick. Okay. And we'll head out. Activate ring terminal. I didn't see the... Alright, view all 8 requests so far. 8 requests are issued by the inhabitants of facilities and do not need to be accepted like orders. Or requests will be deemed completed once you've done what's required. Build and upgraded Timefall shelter. Okay. So we just select that? Okay, so over time, like... Oh, shit, okay. So we gotta recover those walking sticks. Okay. So there's just some, like, small minor things we can do. To, kind of help out some of the facilities in the area. Okay. Alright, we're gonna head up. We're gonna go grab the order. Head out.
Sunset will be entering shortly.
Sam, we've got a situation. The delivery for the research lab is ready for transport, but the chiral density is higher than anticipated. This may be due to the gateway just now, but we've identified a new BT area in the vicinity of the lab. However, we have no BB pods on hand. I know you've got dooms, but without a pod, you're gonna struggle to determine exactly where the BTs are.
Don't worry, if I get close enough, I should be able to see them. Seems like my dunes level or whatever went up at some point. Steer me in the right direction. I can take care of the rest.
Oh yeah? That's awesome. By the way, we finished the preliminary assessment of the BTs detected in the vicinity of the research lab. And we prepared some weapons that should be effective against them. You're a pro. I know you can handle this.
Damn, that's crazy. So our dooms went up, so we can actually see BTs now. Without like a BB. Alright, what kind of BTs are there?
We've issued you a number of blood grenades. They use an active agent based on compounds derived from the blood and bodily fluids of doom sufferers, making them highly effective against BTs. You can practice using them in VR training. If you'd like to try them out, just access the delivery terminal to get started. Your other weapons won't do any damage to BTs. Shoot them all you like. They won't die. Make sure you're well prepared. According to our initial survey, you can expect to encounter gazers in the field. If you make contact with a gazer, then another type of BT, a hunter will emerge from the tar and try to capture you. If they succeed in this, you'll come face to face with a massive BT known as the Catcher. Now, you don't want to ever let a Catcher consume you. It'll trigger a void out, obliterating the surrounding area and everyone in it. When the dust settles, there'll only be a giant crater. So make sure to escape the Catcher before that happens, or use the weapons at your disposal to eliminate it.
That sounds crazy, man.
All right.
So we got like new
next main order. I'll brief you on the details while you check your map.
I got like new BT like archetypes, enemies. Alright, we're gonna take on the order. Defeat the BTs near the former geophysics research lab and deliver the prototype MP bullets. Oh shit, that's actually kind of close, dude. Okay.
Alright, Sam. You good to go? The new BT area we've identified is located in these ruins. If we don't do anything about it, eventually someone's gonna trigger a void out. So to prevent that, we need to neutralize all the BTs in this area. There's no shortage of collapsed buildings and hiding spots there, and the timefall isn't letting up anytime soon either. Since you'll also have cargo for the research lab with you, take care not to let it get damaged by the timefall or in any fights with BTs. An aid request for a timefall shelter was registered in that vicinity. If you build one near that spot, You can use it to escape any BTs that may be pursuing you. And if you stash your backpack in a timefall shelter, you can rest easy knowing your cargo's safe from the rain and devote your full attention to dealing with any threats.
That's pretty
So
cool.
if you got room to carry a little extra, consider requisitioning a PCC and taking it along with you so you can fabricate a shelter for added peace of mind. You're the only one we can count on. Don't let us down.
Okay, so I feel like timefall shelters are going to be pretty useful for us throughout this entire game, by the looks of it. What's going on, Zansh? Welcome back, bro. I wonder where you went. Welcome back, dude. Hopefully your day is going pretty good. Pretty well. We're going to go to the timefall shelter first area. We got the prototype. We got the blood grenades. I think we already have one PCC. Yeah, we got one PCC. Okay. Talking to a chick. Hey, I completely understand, man. You gotta do your thing, bro. Gotta do your thing, man. Bunch of drama. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Sorry to hear that. There's a bunch of drama talking to her. Is that what you mean? Question is, can I go up? I always keep going this way. What happened, man? Is it not working out the way Oh yeah, for sure, man. Oh shit, we got a fucking earthquake. That's crazy, bro. We got a fucking earthquake. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing about holy shit. Maybe that opened up a path. Relationships, it takes two people. Fuck this. Oh yeah, there's definitely plenty of efficiency, man. But it's okay to feel like a certain type of way if things don't go your way with one person, you know what I mean? That's the whole part of being human. Hey, but your purse is out there somewhere, bro, for sure. You just gotta, when you know, you know. Sam can detect BTs when they approach. Hold R1 to hold your breath, and when a BT is nearby to make it harder for them to find you. Okay. Alright, we're gonna build a structure real quick. Alright, protect your cargo and timefall shelters. Constant timefall will damage your cargo containers when you're in a BT area. Okay. That's crazy, dude. Alright, so what do I have in my inventory? Alright, I got our blood grenades, which is what we need. Okay. Yeah, I mean, how are things will... It's a work in progress, man. Not everything's perfect, to be honest. But, like I was saying, that's the whole thing about it, man. We gotta continue to... When both people try to work on it, then... But yeah, I mean, for the most part, everything's all right. Alright, we're gonna take out these fucking... Gotta take out these BTs. So I wonder if I could cut the cord. So it's just crazy. Sam can actually see the fucking BTs. Oh, what the fuck is that, dude? Better than just Stranding 1? I mean, so far it's pretty good, dude. I'm not gonna go. I mean, obviously we're gonna have to play through, you know, a decent amount of the game for me to compare it to DS1, but it's pretty good. Pretty good, man. They simplified like a lot of things from the first game. Dude, what the fuck is that? Fucking up our grenade sauces, though. DS1, Josh? Alright, we're out of fucking grenades. All right, please tell me. Postbox features. Postboxes have a variety of features. You can store cargo, entrust cargo, or fabricate equipment. So they improve the postboxes. Now we can actually fabricate stuff. That's pretty crazy. So we're gonna get some more grenades built up. No, dude. Okay. You haven't? Hey, recommend away, man. I'm all ears. I'm all ears. What kind of games would you recommend? I mean, there's quite a bit on PlayStation that I want to play. Just gotta find the time to play them all, you know? Baby. Fucking baby. Okay, so I think we gotta go that way. Last of Us, bread and butter. A PlayStation. I'll have to check those. I mean, I know, obviously I know The Last of Us, but... Oh, did we clear them out? Oh, we got them out, guys. That's what's up. Alright, we're gonna go back and get our backpack real quick. But yeah, dude, I'll check those out. Well, I know like I said, I know The Last of Us, but the other game I'll have to check out. Yeah, there's a lot of games that I want to play that are on the PlayStation or the PlayStation like ecosystem. So I think at some point we'll be checking out a lot of the games on the platform for sure. But yeah, man, I appreciate you for coming and hanging out. Like, I'll be honest, I thought more people would be in here, but it is what it is. I'm gonna go grab all these packages for this research lab while we're in the vicinity. God of War, God of Ragnarok, Uncharted. I'll be honest, all those games that right there are the games that I want to play for sure. Like all the God of Wars, Spider-Man. I've never played all that shit. We are gonna play Ghost of Tsushima here on the channel. In the near future. I'll have to shift my shift the cargo around real quick. Yeah, there's ways that you can, obviously that can to grow the channel a little bit faster, but honestly there are a lot of like shady ways that you can do it. I say shady, I use that term lightly. Come on. Damn, I didn't grab that. We just have too much shit. We can't grab everything. There's a whole vibe right here.
Everything's done for a while, and I will be silent with you. In the fire and light, we will be dancing like this.
Definitely getting a fucking copyright, guys, for sure. That shit will be unescapable at this point. But yeah, man, obviously there's ways that you can grow your channel on YouTube. You can pay to have YouTube like promote your videos. I know there's like a bot system that people use, but I'm not about any of that shit. My friend just bought bots. I know like YouTube like cuts down on a lot of that shit, you know what I'm saying? That could negatively like affect your channel at some point in time, but like I said, like I'm just not about that. I know there's avenues and ways that, you know, people can grow their channels, but that's just something like I necessarily wouldn't want to do. Like, would it be easier? Like, you know, would more people be, you know, the viewer counts and all that shit be up? Yeah, absolutely. But I just, kind of want to do my, you know, do it my own way. And if it happens, you know, that way I'll be a little bit more appreciative of the grind. But I will be honest, man, it can be a little bit demoralizing, for sure. Alright, we finally made it up to this fucking research lab. All right, so our carrying capacity is at level 3 now. We just upgraded it. No, I appreciate that, man. I do appreciate that. And I always tell people, like, if they come in and hang out for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, a couple hours, the whole stream, like, it means a lot. I try to keep the, you know, streams as basic and as chill as humanly possible, because I know a lot of channels have, you know, they're a little bit over the top or whatever, you know, whatnot, but just try and keep it as simple as possible, you know. Likes we talking, dude? Sam the man.
Picked up some lost cargo, I see. Should be a nice surprise for someone. We never doubted.
That's crazy. We didn't even get like 2 full stars.
Man, you can count on. We're ready for you to link us up with your Cupid. Once you do, you'll have fulfilled your objective of bringing the entirety of Mexico onto the chiral network.
Okay. Alrighty. So that was the entirety of Mexico. There's still parts of Mexico that don't look like they're connected. Firmware update. Anti-BT effect added. MP bullets are now effective against BTs. Oh, shit. Okay. That's actually kind of crazy, guys. So like I was saying before, they simplified a lot of the...
So, Sam, don't suppose you remember who I am. The name's Alex. I used to work at the weather station back in the UCA. I was a Bridges employee, reporting directly to Deadman. So, when I was offered the opportunity to collaborate with him here, studying the Death Stranding and BTs, I jumped at the chance, and here I am. And now, you're here too. You actually couldn't have come at a better time. Shortly before your arrival, chiral density levels started to climb, hitting significantly higher ranges than before. This kind of spike is indicative of an imminent giant BT appearance. I've shared with you some MP bullets that should be very effective against BTs. Because if the giant BT is on the way, then we're gonna need you to put it down.
The hell?
Well, the delivery you were kind enough to bring us contained a shipment of MP bullets that have anti-BT properties. This ammunition will turn your average assault rifle into a BT killing machine. You can also fabricate blood grenades if you want to keep a few on hand. Before you head back out, review your options and requisition any weapons you think you might need. We've set aside a ton of extra materials just for this purpose.
Okay.
Chiral density levels in this region have been fluctuating wildly. We've been seeing a lot of gatequakes and seismic activity as well. It's almost certainly related to recent shifts in the tar currents. Our analysis of these anomalies has led us to believe that the arrival of a giant BT is all but imminent. What the data doesn't tell us is exactly where it might appear. Our chiral monitoring equipment just wasn't precise enough to zero in. Now that you've connected us to the network, though, we should be able to make more accurate predictions. We seriously owe you. It's hard to know when this giant BT is going to appear. So for now, you should rest up in your private room and prepare for a potential fight. That's both mine and Deadman's recommendation. We'll keep you posted, Sam.
So Deadman should be at this facility. We gotta fight a giant BT. Well, that's interesting because I guess we traveled the entire length of Mexico, from what they're implying. Sam's sunburn has healed. Oh, from the BTs. Are we gonna have another dream?
It's been too long.
Dead man, dude. It's dead man.
You were a good friend to me. One I could never forget. Which is why I took steps to ensure that this message would only play upon your arrival. The sensors were set to scan for your biometric data. A simple enough trick. Now, this was originally a geophysics laboratory established for the study of earthquakes. And for that reason, it holds a wealth of documentation on gatequakes, tar currents, and placates. As well, I discovered, as research data on the other side. Now, what I'm about to tell you, I learned after I came to this place. Imagine that this is the lab. Though it's relatively close to the northern tip of South America, the continent is entirely cut off from us by a tar belt, and so we have no idea what's going on down there. Nor do we know the state of any continent other than our own. The researchers here were trying to establish contact with the rest of the world. They were well equipped to do so, as the facility had once been used to launch research satellites. So they tried launching a variety of probes and drones in the hope of obtaining observational data. With no success. The Earth, you see, is shrouded in a thick layer of chiralium that renders electronics inoperable at altitude. So they tried sending ships across the ocean. Oh, yes. Oh, but that failed too. The high concentration of chiralium in open water proved too corrosive, invariably causing them to sink. But then the researchers found some rather rare birds on their doorsteps. Birds not native to the region. Night birdie, night birdie.
The fuck?
And that, my friend, was just the beginning. Not far from the lab, they discovered a strange anomaly. Well, the surrounding area was heavily contaminated with chiralium. Yes. This is beautiful. The researchers would later dub the anomaly a placate. But further investigation revealed that it came into existence when you began to expand the chiral network across North America, and that the gate grew larger in tandem with the network itself. What started as a tiny fissure in space became so much more.
Interesting.
The researchers duly installed cameras to study the gate and its surrounding area. Now, to their surprise, they caught footage of some unusual marsupials. Yeah, the kind you wouldn't expect to normally encounter in Central America, like the birds. But to confirm their suspicions, they sent an autonomous robot through the gate. The soil samples they collected were consistent with the archived geological data from the southern hemisphere. Not long after, several men and women came through the gate. They spoke English, and they confirmed that they had indeed come from faraway Australia.
Australia.
We finally knew the world outside North and Central America had survived. Ours was not the last bastion of humanity, but Australia has suffered the death stranding too. Undeterred, the researchers began working closely with Bridges and conducted a series of tests, paving the way for an expedition to Australia that would lay the groundwork for chiral network expansion. After they had first installed surveillance equipment, that is, so that the gate could be monitored from the Mexican side, a necessity to this day as Australia is not yet connected to the chiral network. The UCA may not have dreams of conquest and control, but they aren't about to let just anyone use the gate. Indeed, that's one of the reasons they were so determined to connect Australia to the network in the first place. Well, I suppose that's all I have to say about the plate gate. There's something else that I need to tell you, though. Something far more important. Mind if I pause it here? I have to go take a shower.
Gate quake detected. Sam, a gigantic BT just showed up outside.
Yo, what?
We're prepping weapons for you now. Access the
Let
terminal
the son
on
of
top and take whatever you need. We're counting on you.
Cliffhanger, dude. They took the title name. Oh shit, bro, it's about to go down, guys. It's about to go down. I'm gonna pop a couple of teas real quick, boost our stamina. And we'll head out. MP bullets are effective against BTs. Weapons which fire MP bullets, such as assault rifle, are effective against BTs. So yeah, I was saying they kind of simplified a lot of the weapons in the game, because in Death Stranding 1, we had like the non-lethals, we had the lethals, we had all these different types of guns with ammunition. And I feel like they kind of refined and simplified or dumbed down the weapons to kind of be like an all-in-one thing, instead of like branching out and having all these different types of weapons. But yeah, just initially, it feels like they just simplified a lot of the things from the first game, for sure. All right, we're gonna go with. All right, we already have one. Question is, do we craft a couple of these? Craft one. Let's go smoke that fool. Yo, I'm actually like nervous. Like, what the fuck is this shit gonna be, bro? Let me sift through my cargo real quick. Rearrange it. Oh, you know what? I needed to recycle the fucking blood grenades. All right, hold on, guys. Let me go back in. We'll recycle these. See, that's another thing right there. We just recycle the stuff that fast. It's so quick. I might get rid of the ladder for now. Like, we don't need it. Actually, before we head out, let me do one more grenade. Just in case. Okay. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, bro, what the hell? What the fuck, bro? What are we fighting right now? Oh shit. I'm gonna switch to the machine gun. Okay. Yo, that shit is crazy. All right, we gotta hold and dodge. Bear in mind, guys, I've haven't played on a PlayStation in like fucking 15 years, so. Yo, what the fuck are we fighting right now? This shit is wild. Up, Sam. Come on, Sam, come on. Where the fuck is my other... Right here. Yo, what the fuck, guys? Alright, that was badass, guys. I'm not gonna lie. That shit was crazy. Damn, Yanit City, does your stream still lag it, bro?
Now displaying your current port grade.
I wonder if you need to, like, uninstall YouTube and then reinstall it on your phone.
Sam, this is Alex. You did it! We've confirmed the chiral crystallization of the giant BT. Local chiral density is already dropping fast. I think we can all rest easy for now. You've saved a lot of lives by killing that monstrosity. We won't forget that. Head to the research lab's private room and take a break. You earned it.
Yo, I mean, we gotta take a moment to appreciate what the fuck just happened. Like, the design of that boss. The music, like, bro, like, if this is what the game's gonna be like throughout the the entirety, like, holy shit, I don't know why I just jumped. A brightly lit area of the mouth is the weak point. That's what I thought. I was trying to aim for like the center of the mouth or near the mouth as much as I could. Have fun? Hell yeah, bro. We're having hella fun. I feel like some people might not be like into that, but I mean, that shit was crazy. I mean, it's batshit crazy. We got a fucking skull, human, well, it looks like a human skull or head popping out of the tar. I mean, that's batshit crazy, but I feel like with this game, like obviously we've been saying it, I keep rehashing it, but like they really simplified the things from like the first game, which is very apparent early on. And like I feel like there's more, like they're getting us into combat a little bit faster compared to the other one. He's having receiving issues. Try resetting your Wi-Fi card. Yeah, I might pull up the stream on my phone to see if like, because I mean, yeah, the stream's not buffering, so yeah. Bro, I'm sorry, yeah, you're dealing with all that shit, man. That sucks.
I know nothing.
But yeah, guys, if that's the boss, like early on, like not even 4 hours into the fucking game, and that's the type of enemy we're fighting, I can't even imagine what we're gonna be getting into. Yeah, Yannis said if you're still in here, bro, like what Synth was saying, reset your Wi-Fi card. If you haven't done that already. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, yeah, it's got to be a hit. Something with his cell phone, maybe.
Stuff goes missing all the time, but it looks like today's our lucky day. Thanks, Sam.
Because like everything is looking like the stream looks smooth, like data wise, number wise.
I gotta say, Sam, you're looking pretty beat. You know you can borrow the private room whenever you want, right? Don't kill yourself for our sakes.
Okay. All right, we're gonna go rest up. Before we do that, we'll sift through our inventory real quick. I'll probably recycle a few things. I'm gonna get rid of these boots right now. We'll craft another one or another set. Okay. Alright, let's go rest up. Wash all this damn tar off our body. This shit was still crazy, bro. Oh, man. I'm just so happy to be playing this shit right now, guys. Check the signal in your area. I'm gonna pull it up on my phone, bro, because we live in the same area. So if it's like a networking issue. Yeah, it's running pretty smooth on my phone.
As I said before, there's something I need to tell you. It's about Lou. You see, after you left Bridges, I decided to do a little digging into BB-28's past. That is, Lou's. I found the BB decommissioning records. Now, according to them, BB-28 was flagged for disposal and subsequently incinerated 4 years ago, long before you and Lou first met.
That's BB-28?
This is the child officially identified as BB-28. But if you look closer, Sam, you see at once that it can't possibly be Lou. Right there at the elbow, where the birthmark should be. Nothing. Which means we have another BB-28 on our hands. The one with whom you memorably went west and back not so long ago, that is Lou. Per regulations, the serial number assigned to each BB was unique. No two units should have ever been assigned the same one. I've cross-checked the details with the most up-to-date entries in the UCA database. And indeed, there is no reason to believe BB-28 survived. All of which can only mean, Sam, that the bridge baby you carried with you on your journey across America, Lou, was never recorded in the official database. So, where then did Lou come from? Right now, your guess is as good as mine. But as worrying as that sounds, this could actually be to your advantage, since it's functionally impossible for the UCA or Bridges to track a BB of which they have no record. Which is lucky because if they did know about a BB that could live and grow outside the pod, they'd want to secure it for study. So take comfort in the knowledge that they don't, that you're free, that you can bring up Lou in peace.
Guess that's reassuring.
The two of you living as a family. Right. I have gifts for you. A few things to take back home. An assortment of vaccines to be administered as your child grows up. We want Lou to live a long, healthy life. And it's natural for children to be afraid of shots. Maybe this will help put Lou's mind at ease. A token of my affection. You can collect it via the delivery terminal when you leave. I wonder how big Lou will get. Anyway, there's one more thing I wanted to share with you. As you know, everyone is meant to go to their own beach when they die. But unlike most people, I wasn't born from a mother. I was born from an artificial womb. Transplants provided the organs I never had. I was incomplete and had no beach, I believed. But I wasn't about to accept that. I went back home to study the Ha and Ka and the beach. I threw myself to my work, Sam. I tried. But I think I've done all that I can. In the end, I'm still a patchwork Frankenstein's monster. One that's just about worn out. As a doctor, I can tell you, I don't have long left. So I've devoted my remaining time to research. That's why I'm here, Sam. Where I can focus on the beach. There's so much data here, Sam. On beach formation, jumping via beaches, the relationship between the beach and placates. All the evidence you could ever wish for. Not enough to solve every mystery, perhaps, but enough for me to make an incredible personal discovery that I have a beach after all. It doesn't matter how I was born. I have lived as a human. And thus do I possess a beach like any other. I am not a machine, but a person with a Ha and a Ka and a beach to go with them. Lastly, I have a confession for you, along with a heartfelt apology.
Is he dead? Actually dead?
I told you once that I didn't have dooms. But that's not actually true. Not that I was lying, you understand. I just didn't know. It was only after I found my beach that I realized. Kyle, allergic reaction. I can feel it getting closer. I'm off to the beach, Sam. To my beach. Take care of yourself.
Wow, guys, he actually died. Dead man died.
Sam.
Did you know about this?
No. It's news to me too. I'm sorry that that man is gone. But he would have been pleased that you managed to extend the UCA network all the way to his lab. Thank you, Sam.
I guess I'm homeward bound.
Missing a little Lou, Daddy?
You know I am.
Come on back, Sam. Lou misses you too.
Wow, man. So Dead Man actually passed. Well, essentially he died. It's pretty tragic. But it's cool. Like, obviously, like, I didn't think his character would be in this game, but I think that's a good way to, like, send his character off. Because he played such an important role in the first game. Oh, we got a... activate our ring terminal. Recover my favorite jacket. Okay, so we got a couple aid requests that we can do. We gotta recover a jacket, recover one unfinished map of long lost ruins for the distro center. Gotta get 5 blended aromatic oils, and then we gotta get these walking sticks for La Madre. Okay, so we'll try to focus on those requests, and then we'll head back home and meet up with Fragile and Lou on the way back. But it would be interesting, man. Like, obviously, like, we gotta play through the game and the story to figure out what's gonna happen to everybody in the game. But it'd be interesting to see what happens to Lou. Like, does he get older and, like, he's the main character in like the main protagonist in the game? The fuck did that? It keeps telling us to activate our ring terminal, but I don't know. Okay, we'll pop a couple energy drinks and then we'll head out. Yeah, it's got to be like his provider. Okay. Let me see. I don't think I can, can I customize my backpack? Or, like, add any... So I can only add patches right now. So we're not at the point where I can add, equipment. Okay. All right, I'm not gonna grab anything because we're gonna go down here real quick and grab a couple things. I'm gonna go grab this jacket and then we'll come back up. I feel like has that same feeling like Machu Picchu. Like up in the mountains. You got like abandoned ruins kind of scattered across. It's got that like Machu Picchu vibe to it. Okay, so it's inside. Inside the ruin. Okay. So let me see. Let me go to the menu. Okay, so we gotta. Oh, there's another one over there. Oh, can I just give it to him? I guess we'll go back. Yeah, we'll go back. I don't know. Grab this. Our way back up. So that was interesting. So obviously, like, we thought we knew where like Lou came from in the first game. But we don't know, like, I guess we don't know like every little thing about him. Because I guess the big plot twist was the fact that Sam was the baby that was like in the pod, like the whole time when we would have the flashbacks of what's the guy, Mads, the actor. I'm blanking on the guy's name in the game. But yeah, I guess we really don't know like much about Lou to a certain extent, but like Deadman was saying, like, he's not on any of the records, so no one should be looking for him. But if people did find out about him, then they would obviously that would be a different story. Alright, so there's a package down there. I wonder if we should go grab it. Go get it. Oh shit. Let's rearrange our cargo. Okay, so we can adjust the extent to which firing is prioritized over keeping balance. Interesting. Yeah, like I was saying, guys, I haven't played on a PlayStation in so long. Like if I'm trying to remember it, like it's got to be like close to 15 years since I played it on a PlayStation. So I feel like I'm doing a good job, controller-wise. We're gonna drop this stuff off, and then.
Hey Sam, about that message Jetman left for you. I hope you understand that he wanted to tell you all that himself. He didn't want it to come from me or anyone else. Naturally, we respect his wishes. We'll also be carrying on his research instead. I'm sure you will, but please take care of that last order he left for you. On another note, you can now use your PCC to construct generators and bridges.
Okay.
Build along your delivery routes, and you're sure to make a ton of other orders very happy. Trust me. Who knows? They might end up returning the favor someday, too. Also, you can now fabricate tri-cruisers, trikes with 2 front wheels. You'll be able to build, charge, or repair tri-cruisers at any facility with a garage, like this one. It's a battery-powered vehicle, so if you run out of juice in the wild, you can always construct a generator to recharge it. Just be careful not to run out of battery in your outside network coverage. You can only use your PCC to build generators or any other structures when you've got a network connection. So without coverage, you'll either have to ditch that tri-cruiser or wait forever and a day for the solar panels to recharge it. Once again, thank you for linking up all of Mexico, Sam. Be safe out there, and then pay us a visit the next time you're close.
Hey, let's go, guys. We can finally craft up a vehicle.
Sam, I just reviewed the list of UCA associates. You can rest easy. Any data concerning your life on the run has been erased. So once you've taken care of Deadman's final request, you can go straight home. Access the terminal on site for details. I'll take care of you. Just focus on the job.
Okay. Let's deliver this stuff. Alright, well now that we have access to a bike, it's gonna make this shit a hell of a lot faster.
Picked up some long cargo, I see. Should be a nice surprise for someone.
Now it is letting you return to
Thanks again, Sam. Might have work for you later.
Okay.
Order completed. Well done.
Alright, let's see what we can fabricate right here. We got the order, deliver the present for Lou. We'll take that. We're not gonna come up with a delivery route. We'll just accept the order.
is designed to be attached directly to your chest. The words "for Lou" are written on it.
Okay. Alright, we'll take that. We'll take. Yeah, I guess we'll take the present for Lou. Attach that to her chest. Let's fabricate. I thought we could fabricate fucking. Okay. Oh, we gotta go over here. What am I talking about? We gotta go to the garage. All right, Tri Cruiser, a battery-powered trike that combines high speeds with excellent handling. Okay. Yo, this shit looks crazy, guys. So we got some back scenes and a toy for baby Lou. Yo, this shit looks crazy.
Order accepted. Thank you.
It's not like the bikes from the first game. All right, accelerate, brake, reverse, speed boost. We can drift. Okay. Yo, this thing looks sick. Look at that shit, guys. Oh, it's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. All right, I'm gonna pull up the map real quick because we got a couple of those aid requests that I want to try to complete before we head back home. I think we got to come over here. I want to put a marker. I think that one's for the distro center. Yeah, that's for the distro center. And then we got to get those oils and then those sticks way over here. So we'll head down there. We'll grab that one, and then we'll come over here and grab this one. Actually, let me check my inventory. Oh, it can fucking shoot too. That's crazy. Yo, Fragile's over here sending us selfies. Talented artist out there. Wait, what? What do you mean there's an artist? So like this isn't connected to the network. Oh, you know what? There might be something up here. Okay. So we might have to actually come up or try to hit up that mountain pass, guys. Because that guy sent a photo of let's go, we can just pick up the cargo.
Jibber jabber, jibber jabber, jabbering. Walking towards the light that guides you home. Whisper, whisper, whispering, whispering. Nobody hears us. Nobody knows. If they bother to see from the cage to bay, nobody cares. Nobody knows. The streets down.
Hey guys, the majority of the videos in this playthrough are definitely gonna get copyrighted or flagged. That's for damn sure. But it is what it is. I mean, this game is just absolutely gorgeous. We're gonna deliver the packages for this facility. I was seeing if like we could charge up our bikes without having to put it in the garage, but apparently we gotta put our vehicles in the garage in order to like repair and charge it.
Bienvenido, Sam.
I thought maybe they would have changed it where like we can just do a quick charge inside the.
Picked this up while you were out and about, huh? Thanks.
Inside the little hangar.
You were cut above the rest, that's for sure.
EX grenade.
Take this data. I'm sure you could use it.
Alright, we got a firmware update. That's nice.
We've reserved more materials for you to use. Go ahead and take whatever.
Crap.
Fluids taken from Doom sufferers used to be required for their production. But we've recently developed methods to synthesize the necessary compounds. So we don't need to lean on you to churn them out anymore. These grenades aren't actually capable of taking down a BT, but they can be used to drive off gazers and slow down catchers. Temporarily, at least. This should give you more than enough time to get clear of BTs or to use other weapons to neutralize them. You'll figure out the most effective ways to use them, no doubt. Enjoy.
Alright, before we leave, let me... Alright, he's got no other orders. Alright, so we're gonna head up this mountain right here. See if we can connect whatever facilities up in that area, and then we'll come back down. Oh, come on, dude. No, 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 no. We hit a tiny-ass rock, and it sent us backwards. That's crazy. Yo, this thing is going so fast up this fucking hill, though. Ah, it is a facility. The artist. Question is, can we actually connect it? Or do we have to do something specifically to... Like, do we have to accept an order first in order to connect it, or can we just do it right here now?
So, are you a porter? Wait, are you here about that missing cargo of mine? I'll take a look at it now. Where did you find this? I'm so grateful. Thank you. You know, I always thought you'd come to my aid one day. You can go ahead and connect me to the car.
Hey, let's go, dude. Okay. That's crazy because like we got that little message from that guy, and if we had ignored it or just didn't see it, I mean, obviously we could have put, if we went and explored the whole area, we would have come across that or this location, but we could have easily skipped that. Okay, so she's got an aid request, I guess. Oh, color data, nice. Coyote brown and bright yellow.
Whoa, guess I'm online now. Interesting. The network has more uses than I realized. A lot more people can see my illustrations now. Oh, I shared some color data I think will suit you. You can use this data to customize your headwear and other clothing. A change of outfit can really improve your mood.
Okay. You work on illustrations out there. Or you
I
work
went
on...
looking for a place where I could focus on my art, and found myself here. There's so much beauty to be found in this place. Infinite sources of inspiration. Don't get me wrong, I'm not blind to the destruction that Death Stranding has wrought. Some of us just see things through a different lens. Now we're in a newborn world that has yet to be shaped. A blank canvas. It's filled me with so many intense emotions that I want to convey to everyone else. I just hope that somehow I can translate these feelings into my art. Thanks for coming. I'm glad we were able to meet. You've given me what I needed to finally complete the piece I've been working on. I'll let you know when it's finished. Till then, take care.
Okay.
Order completed. Well done.
Let me see. Do you have any orders? She does not. Okay. I want to go grab that package for her. Or whatever the hell she needs us to grab. Holy fuck, it's on the steep ass cliff. Cover my paint. Splattered. Okay. We'll place a marker and then I'll figure out how the hell we're gonna get over there.
So happy to see you, Sam.
I mean, just look at the view, dude. Like, holy shit. Like, we're not even playing on the PS5 Pro.
Take care.
But like I said at the beginning, I don't think there was that much of a difference between the Pro and the standard PS5. I have to go up the hill. Slow down, shit. Come on, dude. Get up there, Sam. Oh, you know what? I need a fucking ladder, don't I? Which I do not have, unfortunately. You tell me I can't climb that? I was about to say, we're about to fling ourselves up that hill. I mean, that... Ride the brakes going down? You mean like when we go all the way down the hill? I think we'll just let it go, bro. Like when we come down the hill, we're just gonna fucking let it. We're gonna see how fast it can go. It's got a little bit of a pickup to it, for sure. It's got some speed on this thing. Compared to like the bikes in the first game.
Access the delivery.
It's always good to have you. I'll take a look at those orders. I was not expecting you to deliver this cargo. Is there anything you can't do?
I mean...
Since you arrived, it's never been easier to focus on my work. Here, I want you to use this. I increased the amount of materials you can take from my stores. Figured you could use some more.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Oh, I'll be sure to post about it on the SSS the moment it's ready. Hope you check it out. I've also settled on a motif for my next work, thanks to you. It's too early to tell where it'll take me, but that's the best part. We'll have to wait and see.
Okay.
Order completed. Well done.
It's really cool too, like the accessibility of the bike. Like you just pull up to the location and you just hop out and go right into the thing, you know what I'm saying? Whereas with the bike from the first, you have to get off from the side and I don't know. All right, here we go. Before we go, I'm gonna ping our next area that I want to go to. I'm gonna grab this package. Wait. Please build a timefall shelter so I can sketch outdoors. Really, lady? Oh, fuck, man. Okay. I guess before we head out, we'll build that. But yeah, since we're gonna let this thing fucking go, bro. We're gonna let it ride down this hill. Where does she want this? Up here? You gotta go. You want it on top of the damn rock? You can't just put it down like right next to the...
Nice. Everything seems to be in the right place.
Construction process now complete.
Alright, let me see. Okay, so we completed that one. Alright, we're gonna head down here and grab this one. Alright, here we go. Let's see how fast this fucking thing can go. I've got the damn... I think there's like a limitation. There's like a mechanism in the bike that doesn't allow it to fucking exceed a specific speed. Actually, you know what? Good boost. I also need to I need to get a PCC because we're gonna craft a generator. We gotta get a generator crafted. We'll ride this thing down and then we'll charge it up. I feel like we're not going that much faster than the first time we came down. Even though we got this thing at a speed boost. Alright, we're gonna build a Ginny. Put it down right here. That way, you know, people come over here, they can charge up their equipment. Hey guys, the whole day-night cycle is a vibe for sure. Oh, you can turn on and off the vehicle lights. Yo, what? Battery consumption is increased slightly when the lights are on, which makes sense.
Stretch my legs.
Let me see. I have this training container for the Boca. I'll have to find that facility. Like, I'm assuming it's over. I'll pull up the map. Like, I'm assuming it's over. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Alright, we'll head that way. We'll drop that off, and then we'll come over here and try to grab these sticks for La Madre. Yeah, you notice that too, Sid? It's so freaking cool, bro. Like, I wonder at some point in time if we can change that. Like the colors inside the tire. Like you can just see the glow on the ground is crazy, bro. Like the tiny little attention to detail. Alright, we can cross. It's gonna drain our battery, but but I tell you what, guys, dude, the game is I'm having so much fun. I am having so much fun right now. I know some people are like, oh, you're just fucking like grabbing packages, like what? Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Color changing would be cool. I don't know if that's gonna be a thing. I'm gonna take a guess to say it's not, but it would be cool if we could at some point in time. Cause like we can't change like the color of our like our gear, like our suit. So like right there, it changes to like a green, cause it's like. I guess it's not charging, but I'm gonna drop this off and connect them. Well, that's cool though. Like with the whole like day-night cycle, well, the night cycle, like we get these things that we didn't get to see in the first game. Okay.
You are a shining example of what a porter should be. I'm willing to trust you have the best intentions. Put me on the network. I'd be happy to share my data with everyone else. Other porters should definitely find it useful.
Like how we just rip that off our neck? Like why don't we just like okay. Hey, let's go. Trekking boots. Boots suited to mountaineering as well as ordinary delivery work. They boast excellent grip, helping to prevent you from slipping when traversing steep slopes and are very sturdy. Okay.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Because it's on a type of Wi-Fi energy field. Yeah, so it's like changing the color. Yeah.
So, I'm connected to the network. You can get goods and data and so forth through it, right? That's all fine and dandy, but with the advent of A-Pass, the porter's time's coming to an end. Wonder what the man who delivers would say about that if he were still around. Anyway, the trekking boot data I shared is for a design that I gradually refined over the course of my training. Tailor-made for mountain runs. Got great traction and peerless shock absorption for those hard landings. There's no better shoe for traveling through rough country like this.
Are there any other porters out here?
You mean to say you haven't heard of him? The porter all others aspire to be like, the best to ever strap on a pack? After he made a name for himself in the UCA,
Oh, he's talking about us.
vanished, just like that. And of course, like all legends, he's a man of many mysteries. With the help of the chiral network, though, I could probably learn a lot more about him. And the more I learn, the closer I'll get to becoming the Boca who delivers. Or so I hope. Nah, I'm more of what you call a Boca. I walk the earth on my own 2 feet and carry the load on my back alone. Most porters and delivery bots do it differently. My methods are probably closest to those of the man who delivers. The term Boca comes from Japan, where they had porters who worked exclusively in the mountains. You could count on Boca to make deliveries, no matter how treacherous the terrain or remote the destination. And I try to live by their example.
Yeah, that would be crazy, guys. Like a Death Stranding in Japan. That would be interesting. I would imagine, like I don't know how many games they're gonna come out with in this franchise, but that would be really cool to see. A Japan Death Stranding.
Where there's clients in need and cargo to be carried, you bet your ass you'll find porters. Well, of course, in the
Or
UCA,
Japan,
they try to rely
or
on
Death
gate
Stranding
pass
set
for
in Japan.
distribution. And so the delivery boys and girls have been drifting down here ever since. Plenty of working even farther south here, too. As times change, so does the nature of the job. New vehicles and nifty gear, weapons too, for the porters who fancy them. But none of that is as important as the shoes you wear. Worst comes to worst, all you need is a pair of shoes to get the cargo to its destination.
Okay. So I feel like
Thank you. It's nice to know there are still people like you out there. Take care.
so obviously like the first game, it's very essential for us to kind of like max out the connection levels and the network level with each facility, because then we can unlock equipment and gear that'll help us like long term. So like it seems like with this guy we're gonna get like equipment for, you know, we already got the boots, the mountaineering boots. Oh, the trekking boots. So we might end up going with those. We'll fabricate one. I'm gonna pull out one more PCC just in case we need to plot down a Jenny at some point in time. Okay. I'm gonna swap our I'm gonna swap our boots out real quick. Hang those on our boot clip. We still got the oils over here. Wait, did I not grab all of them? Oh, never mind. I got them over here. Okay. So they're on the suit. The other one's on our back. Okay. So there might be a aid request that we could do. All right, so we're gonna please bring a new ladder. So we're gonna go down there and grab that, and then come back up. What's going on, Jake? I appreciate you for hopping in, man. Anything I already like more than the first? I'll be honest, there's a lot. There's a lot. I know I've highlighted a couple things. Like obviously it's kind of hard to explain if like people haven't played or seen the first game, but there's a lot of tiny little things within the game that they've kind of like dumbed down or simplified to save time. You know, the weapon system seems a little bit more refined. Instead of having like non-lethal weapons and lethal weapons and like all these different types of gadgets you have to sift through, they kind of dumb down the ammo. And you can use ammo to take down all sorts of different types of enemies instead of, you know, you're gonna swap from like a non-lethal to a lethal. They also simplified like the UI a little bit, so like we can swap between our weapons right here like really fast, or like your, you know, our tools. We can swap between our tools, our bombs, and, you know, other things like that pretty quickly compared to the first game. But yeah, I feel like right now that from what we played so far, it's just a lot of improvements to like the overall experience to make things a little bit faster. I mean, the game looks gorgeous too. Wait. Please bring a new ladder. Oh, we gotta bring a new ladder over there. I got you. Like, there's a day-night cycle in the game. As you can see, it's nighttime right now. There's new vehicle. I mean, we just got our first vehicle, this bike right here, but yeah, there's a lot of little things compared to the first game. There it is.
Okay,
Map location looks much better than the first one. Wasn't a fan of the location of the other one. Are you talking about like the aesthetic, like the vibe of it? Because the first one was more of like a, I would kind of compare it to like a Iceland or a, I wouldn't say Scotland as much, but yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying the ecosystem so far. It's really cool. Yeah, like the plant life. I mean, I actually enjoyed the ecosystem in the first game, like the terrain. But yeah, like this one's really cool. It's just different, you know. It's a different vibe to it for sure. All right, we're gonna go grab these sticks, and then kind of just hug this little area, and we'll come down over here. But what's cool too is like right here, I can plan out, I can draw like a route for Sam. And then when we pull up the compass, we can see like all the little areas that we highlighted. Oh shit. But I mean, yeah, dude, I'm loving this shit right now. Obviously, I haven't really been paying too much to like a lot of like the, you know, the reviews and whatnot. I don't really play a game based off of like what, you know, publishers and review sites are kind of saying, but it seems like a lot of people are you know, think highly of the game so far, or people that have played it. Kojima wanted to, he could update the first game with those mechanics and environment. Yeah, he could. I know he came out when we played the director's cut where he added a bunch of shit. Gotta be careful because that bandit camp's right here. Like, he could go back and like tinker the game and add some of this stuff to it, but I highly doubt it. I think when he came out with that director's cut, that was like it, you know what I mean? But I feel like people that struggled, with the first game, like trying to get into like the systems of the game, because I mean, like I said, there were a lot of things with the game that were a little tedious, especially like early on. But I feel like those types of people that shied away from playing it because of those issues with the game, they would definitely have a good time with this because everything's simplified. I mean, it really didn't take us that long either to get, excuse me, to get like to get a vehicle essentially. Okay. I mean, I could be wrong, Synth, but I think like, I mean, they could go back and update the first game, but oh shit, hold on. Okay, so there's nothing. Well, that's another thing too, like at these post boxes in the first game, all you can do is like grab the loot that's out of them or put stuff in it. Like you can stash gear. Like now with the post boxes, you can actually go in there and fabricate equipment. So if you need like a container respray, you can plot down a post box and craft up a respray or some shit like that. Any new tools or equipment? I mean, for the most part, they're kind of the same. But, they just, like, refined a lot of the tools from the first one. But see right there, like, we can pick up, like, packages and material without having to get out of the car. Off the bike. And like the time fall shelters too, from like the first game, they kind of only really serve the purpose of like shielding us from the timefall, but in this game, like you can collect rainwater for your canteen. Like you can take your backpack off and like hide it in the under the shelter if you go out and like explore. You're fighting, you know, BTs or whatever. And if BTs are like chasing, you can go to like a timefall shelter, and then, you know, the BTs won't follow you if you're in the shelter. So it's some sort of like protection. So that's different from the first game too, you know. All right, we're gonna drop off these sticks. You're different on that aspect. I like the tedious parts of the game. No, I'm the same way, dude. That's why I played through the entirety of the first game.
Well, looks like someone's burning the midnight oil. You are a trooper.
I think...
Did not think we would ever get this back.
I think, like...
Let me repay the favor with some local data of ours. We have allocated more resources for you to use.
Okay.
The data I've shared with you is the schematic for my custom electric rod. Well, this design is tailored for use with our fabricators. It's functionally no different from the ones bandits use. The rod extends with a quick shake and can be used to stun enemies over a wide area. It can also be thrown like a javelin, though you won't be able to retrieve the rod after doing so. A thrown rod will release a burst of electricity when it strikes the ground. And no bandit can shrug off a direct hit from this bad boy. Test it out, and you'll see.
Okay. So that's another tool. Like, we have a rod that we can use.
Well done.
That wasn't in the... I mean, it was in the first game, but only, like, the bandits had them. So over here, custom electric rod. So, like, that's new. We have, like, a machine gun. Obviously, we don't have a lot of things unlocked at the moment, but... You know, we can customize our backpack. We can't add any, like, battery packs yet, but at some point in time we will. And then I think we could change the color of our suit, but... Not at the moment. But yeah, I would say, like, I mean, obviously, like, I enjoyed the first game because we played the entire thing, and I've spent a lot of time, like, doing a lot of the meticulous things. And, you know, I love, you know, that's what I'm saying. Like, people will say, like, oh, it's a fucking grinding game, and you're just walking around delivering packages. But that's the whole point of the game. Like, it's the thing, like, the main story is all about connecting the country and bringing everyone together, and, like, I don't know. But I think there were things in the game that I struggle with too. Like, you go into the menu, like, for instance, I was mentioning, like, the recycling aspect. Like, in the first game, you would go into the, you know, the terminal, and then it would be a thing like recycle, and then you have to sift through, like, all the items. And then you have to go through a cutscene. And, you know, it exits the terminal, and you see, like, the little hologram pop up and says, like, thank you for, you know, recycling material, whatever the fuck it said. But, like, here, all you do is just, you go in, you know, you recycle, select what you want, hit recycle, and then it's done. So I think with that, like, it's still, like, a tedious, and it can be a game that you kind of have to grind, but I think they just cut down on some of that time that was wasted, if that makes sense. I think they're just trying to, like, cater to more people, if that makes sense. They save people time on some things that were a little, I'm not going to say time consuming, but enjoy the... Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you, in the first game, if you're going to recycle material and then you have to go through, like, the process of selecting it and then you get a cutscene, like, I don't need to see the cutscene, like, 100 times when I'm playing the game. Like, I know, like, all right, I'm recycling it. You know, you're very, you know, they're saying thank you for your fucking all that shit. Like, I don't need to see that 100 times in the game. Like, just let me just recycle the stuff I want to recycle and move on. But yeah, I still feel like there's things in the game where, you know, it's going to be tedious, but... I think they've just kind of simplified a little bit of the game to make it play a little bit better. Okay, what the hell is this? Cover 1 handmade picture book that comforts mothers and children. Okay. All right, so we're going to go drop those oils off over here. And I think we'll head back. We'll head back home. Do need to build a generator, though. Charge up real quick.
Relax. Let's do this.
Really enjoy the UI on the game. Yeah, I'm loving the UI so far. Like what they did. Like me personally, a lot of the I wouldn't say even frustrations, but a lot of the things I had, some of the annoying things from the first game, they definitely like hit, like they tweaked them in the game so far, which is what you want, you know what I mean? Like the game's still fun and enjoy it. It has the same essence like the first one. It was crazy, dude. So like this whole, we came this way, so there was like the thunderstorm of the fucking rain. It was raining heavily, and this whole section was a river, and we couldn't cross it. But now that it's not raining, it's just like a dried up riverbed. But that's crazy, dude. Like the fact that shit's in the game, and it changes like how you play, like how you maneuver around the map, which is fucking. Like, my mind is absolutely blown, dude. Like, this whole section right here was filled with water. Because we ended up killing that guy right here at this camp. Or at this tent. Or maybe it was this one. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, the game still has, it plays like the first game. I guess to simplify, they just refined a lot of the, like, they smoothed the rough edges of the first game. And I'm saying, like, I think people that couldn't really get into the first game because of those little issues, they'll definitely enjoy the game now. That's pretty much what I'm trying to say. Like, in my opinion, like, people, obviously, like, people are entitled to their own opinion, and they might not be into a game like this, but I think it's hard to bitch about, you know, the game being just like a walking sim when there's so many different things that they tweaked and added to this game that make it feel so much better. Yeah, Jake, there's like earthquakes and like the rivers will, it'll be like a steady stream of water, and if it starts raining, the riverbed will get, like the river will get wider. So you can't really cross like the river. There's like sandstorms and shit. We actually encountered a sandstorm early in the stream. Okay, we're gonna drop this off.
Oh, it's you. That's a relief. Been out and about working your ass off until now? Appreciate it. We wrote this stuff off at law. Thanks for it.
Okay.
You've got some seriously impressive skills. I'll bet something like this would be right up your alley.
Oh shit, we got a machine pistol, an automatic handgun, effective at close range, fires MP bullets, effective against any target. So that's what I was talking about. In the first game, they had like the non-lethal guns, the lethal guns, and you had like the anti-BT. You had different types of like ammunition. Like here, they call them like MP bullets, and they're effective against any target. Like BTs, humans, like they don't kill humans. They take down BTs, which kind of like makes the gameplay a little bit better. Comes fitted with the light and has 2 modes of fire, semi-auto and full auto. That's crazy. It's pretty cool.
You could use some extra materials as well, right?
Now displaying your current order grade.
I shared with you data for a machine pistol. This weapon is capable of full auto fire and can be stowed securely in a holster. It may be compact, but it has plenty of stopping power. Good for all kinds of situations you might find yourself in. I hope it's to your liking.
Order complete. Well done.
Okay. Let's take a look. Alright, so the maser gun, it produces no noise when firing, making it well suited for covert operations when silent takedowns are a necessity. I didn't know that. Okay. So it's essentially got like a built-in suppressor. So like having a maser handgun is pretty nice. But I'll craft a machine pistol for the time being. And then we'll do one more PCC, just in case we need it. Okay. All right, let's check. I know we have a couple requests that we can do. Oh, what happened to that damn... There's like a painting. I guess we didn't recover the painting in time. So we gotta recover these boots for that guy, and then we have to get a picture for La Madre. But we're gonna hold off on that for now. We're gonna head back home. So we'll have to drive through the bandit camp. I'm gonna plot down a path. Like, we might not be able to... I'm about to go on foot, to be honest. I might stash our bike. Ah, fuck it. We'll take the bike. Screw it. I just feel like we're not. We should probably build a bridge to get across the river. We'll figure it out. I have noticed too, like, we can't actually build roads. There aren't like road pavers. Like from the first game.
Intrusion detected. Intrusion detected. Level 5 alert. Multiple unidentified armed hostiles inbound.
The fuck?
Your shelter is under attack.
Oh no, they're fucking attacking that.
They're in danger. Heading back.
Oh shit. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's some like Transformer shit. No, that's how we're all feeling right now. Who the fuck are these guys? I'm gonna switch to my. I'll go with our Maser handgun for now. Who the fuck? Oh no, dude. Oh shit, they know I'm here. Let's test out the handgun. You enjoy this type of aesthetic more than the first one? What the fuck is that doing? Yo, that shit is crazy, bro. They're coming out of the fucking spar. Oh, we just gotta go, dude. We just gotta. There's too fucking many of them. Oh, bitch. Definitely taking some fucking damage here. Oh, it's an earthquake, dude. Bro, what? I'm getting like cyberpunk vibes from that. Wait, what? Yo, whoa, dude, what the fuck? Is he attacking us or things behind us? Interesting. Who the fuck was that, dude?
What was his deal?
What was his deal? That shit was crazy. It reminded me of like Cyberpunk, guys. Character has to be using a beach to dispatch bots. Yeah, that's what it seems like. It's just unique. That was a unique, like... It's rating for Metal Gear. So there's like a Metal Gear crossover. That shit was crazy. Yeah, I'm definitely enjoying like the vibe of the game.
Gunfire detected at your shelter. Destruction of personal database confirmed.
Yo, what the fuck? It's a joke. I don't know anything about Metal Gear, bro, so yeah. All I know is like, I know Kojima, I mean, especially with the first game, he did like a crossover with like Cyberpunk shit. Yeah, bro, I have no idea like anything about Metal Gear. That's why I was like, what? I know he, you know, Metal Gear is like his baby. Reminds you, Red Dead. I mentioned that earlier, bro. I was like, this is like a Death Stranding meets Red Dead vibe. Gonna see John Marston. Question is, guys. No, yeah, no, you good, bro. You good. No, I didn't know anything about like Metal Gear, so I didn't know if like he was actually like a character or some shit. Because I know Kojima, you know, Metal Gear is like his baby, and I know like he's done like crossovers in the past. So I didn't know if like he was doing some shit like that. So I think we're gonna end it there, guys. I know it's kind of like a cliffhanger, so to speak. I know there's some shit go down inside our house, and we got Fragile and Baby Lou that we need to. No, you good, bro. You good. You good. Hey, don't sweat it. It's hard to know like when people are like joking like over like chat. You know what I'm saying? But hey, don't sweat it, man. But I think we're gonna end it there. We're gonna be doing another stream here today. Probably in like an hour, just over an hour, or some shit like that. So we'll hop back in, continue, see what the hell's happening in our house, and continue pushing the story. But I gotta say, guys, dude, like initial thoughts, this game is fantastic up until this point, and I'm not just saying this to be like a homer or anything. Obviously I love the first game, fantastic. This game takes every single thing from the first and elevates it like times 1,000. I'm really fucking enjoying. Obviously we got into like you know, a couple boss fights. Well, not maybe one boss fight already. I feel like the first game was just new and different, and it was kind of slow at the beginning. This game, like, it's just throwing you into like all different types of things, which I'm really enjoying so far. So I'm excited, man. I'm excited to see how this game pans out the rest of the way, and kind of see where it takes us. But
yeah, that's the way.
But yeah, if you guys are enjoying it, if you guys want to support the series, because it's going to be a lengthy series here on the channel, be sure to smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, drop comments, let me know what you guys think about it. You know, especially if you guys are watching this back on the replay, let me know your thoughts and opinions. I'm just I'm kind of speechless right now. I'm just glad we're playing it right now. We got Sam's hat on backwards too. You can like rotate the hat, so you can wear hats, you know, backwards and forwards, which is cool. It's another little tiny detail. But yeah, man, the game is sick. You can see where we came from.
How you doing, Sam?
But yeah, man, I'm enjoying it. I'm excited. We'll be back in like an hour. Like I said, we'll jump back into it. Continue the story, see what happens, and I kind of go from there. Small details make it for sure. Oh yeah, dude, that's what I was saying. Like, it takes like all the little things from like the first game, and it elevates it. Just from like my personal, you know, the initial, you know, 5 hours of the game. Like the UI being one of them, like the, you know, being able to customize different parts of, you know, Sam's outfit. We haven't done that yet, but we have the capability. Even if you go into talking about like the private rooms, you can customize and have like different pictures on the wall, which is really cool. Like, there's just a lot of different little small things that add up to make the experience that much more better. You think this will win game of the year? I'll be honest, dude. I will be honest. And I hate saying that, like, every time I play it. Like, in the moment, I feel like people get captured by, like, when they play a game, they're, like, in the moment. Like, especially, like, you know, Kingdom Come Deliverance, Expedition 33, which they're fantastic games. And I still feel like those are two of my favorite games of the year. And, So I don't want to get ahead of myself and get, you know, overly excited. But I will say, if the game continues to play, or the story continues, like the story is, I think it's dependent on the story, dude, to be honest. Like if the story is better than the first game, I could easily see this winning game of the year. Like without a doubt. Like just from like the gameplay, from like the, and we don't even have like some of the basic shit that we had in like the power skeleton and like some of the other weapons. You know, we're gonna have like better vehicles too, like later on down the road. So like the gameplay is gonna continue to go like this, but like if the story is really good, I could see this winning game of the year for sure. I mean, shit, we just saw what the fuck just happened, like some AI robots coming out of the tar, coming out from the road, and there was a guy with a fucking samurai sword. Like, what is that shit? That shit is cool as fuck. You think this game is gonna be spot on? Oh hell yeah, dude! I'm feeling it for sure. But I think that's the thing. That's what I was trying to say. Like, it's still like people that really enjoyed the first game, and like, you know, making deliveries and the tedious aspect of the game is still there. They just refined a lot of the things within it. And then, you know, the people that couldn't get into the first game because of some of those issues, like there's no excuse, you know what I mean? Unless you're not into the game, you know what I'm saying? Then it is what it is. But I feel like it's gonna bring more people, like the casual player, the person that's on the fence about playing it, is gonna bring him into the fold. You put this over Kingdom? Yeah, it's just tough, man, because it's a different type of game. You know what I mean? Like, I'll be honest, like even, you know, Expedition 33 is not for everybody. Like, the turn-based combat. I'm not a fan of, like, turn-based, you know, for the most part. But they executed that game so well. The story's phenomenal. The music. And it kind of came out of nowhere. I don't know. I would kind of put that, like, as of right now, you know, 1A, Kingdom Come Deliverance 1B. But if this, like I said, if this game continues on the way it's going, I feel like it could easily be, or easily win Game of the Year, for sure. But I don't want to like get too excited about it, you know, and be a homer. I mean, we've only played 5 hours, so we got a long ass ways to go. It's just crazy, man. We got 2025 has been a crazy year for games, and we still got like a shit ton more to come.
No more.
All right, guys. Well, I think we'll end it there. I know I was kind of going on a rant, but just kind of collecting my thoughts. But I'm just glad we're playing the game here on the channel. And I know it's only on PS5, unfortunately. Kind of sucks. But if you guys do have a PS5, I highly suggest. I know it's kind of hard to justify. I mean, shit, I'll be honest, dude. Like, the base game was what, 60? I think it's 60 or 70. The deluxe was 79, I think. Usually there's 69 or 70. I can't remember. And I know, like, that's pretty expensive, especially for people that don't have a lot of money. But I feel like this is a game that's worth it, especially like the deluxe edition. You get early access. You get a couple other things too. And most games are like for $100, you don't get a game nearly as good as this. So definitely a game that you boot up. Yeah, dude, it's a vibe right now. I'm excited to jump back into it, but I'm gonna stop talking, guys. I'll be here talking until the fucking next stream.
Just a little longer.
But yeah, dude, there it is. There it is. The magnificent first 5 hours of the game. And it's going to be interesting to see what happens from here. Because we completed Mexico. We connected Mexico. So I guess, you know, they talked about Australia. So I'm assuming we might be going to Australia at some point in time. Which should be intriguing. But I appreciate you guys for coming and hanging out. You know, if it's for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, an hour. If you guys popped in, you know, occasionally throughout the entire stream, or if you guys are watching this back on the replay, thank you guys so much. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it, and you know, the content. You guys are enjoying the game. Like I said, we'll be back in around an hour with part 2, and we'll push it. We'll jump in. We'll figure out what the fuck's happening inside our home. See if Fragile and Lou or Baby Lou are okay, and kind of go from there. Yeah, appreciate y'all. Run through the chat real quick. Bling Bling. I know you hopped in before the stream, dude. I don't think you hopped in when the stream was live. I appreciate you for hopping in. Yeah, and it's it as always, Synth. Both of y'all, I appreciate you guys. Fred Mac, I hope you're doing good, man. Hopefully I see you a little bit later. You're probably working. Zanch, I appreciate you, man. Hopefully everything's good with the ladies, man. Jake, as always, I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, hopefully I'll see y'all in about an hour. We'll be back in around like 6:30. But yeah, guys, take care. Stay positive. If I don't see y'all later, I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, rest of your evening. And yeah, there it is, guys.